And the kind of game fans love to watch.
Here we go.
Two offensive teams going head-to-head.
And the rules today favor offense, and that's why league-wide scoring continues to rise.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's McGee in at the center filling out the middle. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Back to Johnson. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a three-point game. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Turner's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Healed the pass to Turner. It's tipped. Bridges against Healed. Puts up a three. The shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Like to see Mikal get out there on the fast break and see that open opportunity.
There's a good screen. Halliburton for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bounce pass from Paul. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. And with Mikal Bridges, he's a player who knows his role and plays his role as well.
I think he's one of those guys who comes from a great system. He came into the league with incredible discipline and incredible awareness of where it is he can impact the game. And that's why you see the 3-and-D effect that Mikal Bridges has had on the NBA.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Out to Turner. This one for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Smith with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Healed against Bridges. Healed outside. The pass to Turner. Here's Smith. He's guarded by Johnson. Bridges, no one around him. And he's good on the three ball. Bridges has got his third basket of the night.
Mikal really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
To the paint, here's Turner. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. Over in the corner, Turner. 6 to shoot. Smith. Indiana needs to get a shot off. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Healed against Booker. And McGee kicks to Booker. McGee is screen on Healed. For three, Booker. The Pacers pull it in. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He was talking about the resilience of Chris Paul. Coach said no matter what you throw at him, even if they're down, he finds way to win games. His will is strong. It's a tough matchup for sure. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
The drive by Booker, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on to give up for your Case Mays.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the Suns also making a change. Payne's checked in. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Brogdon against Booker. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Warren.
That's a smart pass as TJ Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Pass to McGee. There's the dish to Bridges. McGee is screen on Warren. Nice move. And the layup good by McGee.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for Indiana.
Fans, your Case Mays. Fans, your Case Mays.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Holiday in a 2-guard.
And Chris Paul still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
Now, there he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
It's Brogdon on the wing, defended by Paul.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Greg, you always want DeAndre Ayton to play more aggressively, don't you?
Well, it's when he's at his best, especially when he's down low and using his frame. He's kind of like, you know, this young kid that doesn't realize how big he is, but he's starting to understand how much his size can impact what he can do on both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Brogdon. The 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Bridges. Good D by Brogdon. Pacers leading by 5. And Warren, here we go. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. Drives to the hoop. Bridges dishes to Ayton. Shakes him, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
They set the pick. Right wing. Bitadze, the pass to Warren. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Back to Ayton. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Duarte, guarded by Holiday. For 3. And they get it back. It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. Down low, the kick out to Warren. Sinks the triple. Warren's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, just working on extending that range. T.J. Warren in the offseason wanting to be a better three-point shooter. Nice to see him knock one down.
All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Duarte's shot good.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And so they foul intentionally. Jackson is checked in for the Pacers. And Phoenix also making a switch. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Stolen by Warren. Here's Duarte. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Here's Duarte following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Three-pointer and the rejection by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Here's Duarte. Here's Jackson. Passes it to Duarte. The three-pointer is right on target. Duarte's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Pass to Brissett. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Pacers lead by 13. And so it's Indiana looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Suns trail by 13. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Pacers. Smith is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Healed in at the 2-guard spot. McGee, good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second personal foul.
Drafted 11th overall back in 2014.
At the line.
Miles Turner is a premier defensive player, leading the league in blocks in 2018.
And the Suns making a change here. Payne's checked in, and he's good on the second. Suns trail by 12. On the wing, Booker. Turner covering. Johnson in the corner. Back to Booker. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 8 points.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
And stolen by McConnell. Can't cash in from close range. Bridges, right side. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Johnson finds McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. To the middle, here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Inside. Smith against Johnson. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. And there's the drive. McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back. Second chance shot. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Phoenix ball.
Suns trail by 14. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Back to Booker. Up and in from the low block. And that's 10 points for Devin Booker.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Screen by Smith. From the arc. They get it back. Outside Turner. Stolen by McGee. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Nice move. Kicks it out to Booker. McGee is screen on McConnell. Booker finds McGee. Back to Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Booker looks so often to shoot from the perimeter or coming off of screens. You got to stay down on his pump fake.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Shots good by Turner.
A big like Turner just using that height inside. It's almost a lost art.
McGee is screen on McConnell. McGee dishes to Booker. Lays it up off the glass. Booker's got 14 points.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Hield sets the pick for Halliburton. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Hield from outside. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. The drive by Booker. He kicks it to McGee. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And here at now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, but the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Backcourt pair, Payne at the point with Booker beside him. Cameron Johnson is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Payne. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
And Devin Booker at 6'5", cleared for takeoff.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for JaVale McGee. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Devin Booker. And Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Goga Bitadze with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Down low, stolen by Brogdon.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
Here's Duarte, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Out to the wing. Back to Crowder. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's Brogdon off the drive, and it's Ayton with the rebound. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Warren against Craig. Outside Holiday. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
Phoenix making some changes. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Booker in for Aaron Holiday. Hield with a screen on Paul. Here's Brogdon. They kick out to Hield. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Driving inside. He feeds it to Ayton. Second chance effort. From deep. Devin Booker. And that's good. Booker's got 16 here in the second half.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that drops 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
Hield against Bridges. Left side Turner.
2 minutes.
A shake. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Outside Crowder. Bridges a screen on McConnell. Crowder goes in. Ayton wide open. Off target with his 3.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
There's the drive.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
1:32 left in the fourth. And Booker kicks to Crowder. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana leading by 8. Healed with it. Bridges covering. Fires the three. And Indiana, another three.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
To end the run, and Ayton throws it down.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Healed against Bridges. Turner with the screen. Healed from outside. And Turner throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
The deep three from Heald. No good on the triple.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Now here's Crowder. Six on the shot clock. Ayton a screen on Warren. Crowder goes in. And it's sent back by Turner. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Checking in for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Heald with a screen on Paul. Out to Turner from downtown. He can't hit that time.
Devin Booker.
And that's great to see, Allie. Thanks for that. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Ja Morant. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. Dylan Brooks is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's Crowder in at the center position.
Oh, this is the aggressiveness Jackson provides. Give him the right positioning, he'll finish with it.
And Booker with the jam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Morant against Crowder. Pulls it in from the elbow. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Yeah, and one thing that impresses me about Ja Morant is the leadership he exhibits. He loves the game, plays with toughness, and the results speak for themselves.
And Chris, the drafting of Morant has accelerated the Grizzlies' rebuild. Even as they've gone young, they've remained competitive.
He's the face of the franchise, and I think his maturity and humility, along with their other guys, is helping to keep this Memphis team on track.
Adams checked in for Jackson. Morant against Paul. The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And when Morant explodes toward the basket, you're toast. He loves penetrating finishing.
Melton against Paul. And he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Adams with a screen on Paul, and it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ooh, rolling to the rim with force. Love when Morant goes hard and converts with the slam.
Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Adams with a screen on Paul. Morant against Paul. Adams a screen. Morant, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Here's Booker. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Paul against Morant. There's the drive. Here's Adams. Outside for Morant. Drops in the 3. Morant's got 10 points.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
And he gets it to go.
A few creators effortlessly as Paul. I mean, he sets his guy up for a smooth shot.
Adams with a screen on Paul. Morant, the pass to Adams. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Morant against Paul. Morant, the pass to Adams. Crowder with a steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Paul passes to Johnson. Six on the shot clock. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, their offense is really humming right now. They just can't miss.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's a minute 40 left in the first. Here's Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He said jump with me if you want to go viral. Ja Morant with the explosiveness to live in the lane and the sword to the Raptor.
And relentless is Morant. Man, does he attack the paint, Chris.
As fast as he is, he does a great job of using change of speed. He keeps the ball on a string, and when he gets it in close, watch out. He can finish any way he wants to.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Morant with it, and it's Paul picking him up. The drive by Morant. Outside for Brooks. The 3 ball. Drains the triple.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing the rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
Now here's Paul. Johnson a screen on Morant. Driving to the basket. Yes, it's good.
I love how creative Paul is. He penetrated inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting holes.
Jackson with a screen on Paul. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Melton outside. And here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, Morant's got a great understanding of the game. He can play D like a fiddle in the pick and roll set.
Outside Booker. There's the triple. The Grizzlies pull it in. 3 on 3. Here's Jackson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Physical profile and jumps out on the scouting report. Jackson is quite the offensive talent. Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Ja Morant, he's feeling.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Anthony Melton. He's out there with Ja Morant. Jaren Jackson out there with Dillon Brooks. And it's Williams in at the power forward position.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, you hear the term wingspan more and more. If you look at Jaren Jackson Jr., 6'11". His height is 7'4". Fingertip to fingertip, that's his reach. And that reach enables him to be a major factor defensively.
Craig is checked in for the Suns. Holiday comes in for Shaman. And Memphis also making a switch. Bain, he's checked in for Brooks. Ball finds Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
I like how Paul is always looking to dish the ball. I mean, he has a pass-first mentality.
And in the past, we've heard the Chris Bosh comparisons for Jaren Jackson. C-Web, you buying that?
I see some similarities in the game. Jackson, a rangy defender at 6'11", with a nice face-up game. Bosh, maybe Serge Ibaka. Good comparison.
Now here's Holiday. And Morant clears the board. Pass to Melton. Outside Morant. They get it back. Here's Jackson. Outside Morant. Driving inside. Second chance effort. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Holiday from long range. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
the Grizzlies with some changes. Anderson's checked in for Williams, and it's Jones in for Morant. Outside, Anderson. Jackson with a screen on Saric. Anderson with it, now guarded by Ayton. Ooh, Ayton with the block. In transition, here's Craig. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And that one's good. Melton.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Paul passes to Holiday. To the middle. Phoenix calls timeout.
Timeout. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Sun Dancer.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in.
Make some noise.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Craig. Pass to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Double team on Holiday. The 3 from Ayton.
They've really cooled down from range this quarter, and it has them trailing.
And see, Webb, you look at Desmond Bane out of college, an NBA-ready physique right out of the gates.
And his game is NBA-ready as well. I mean, he's played significant minutes already. He's a reliable perimeter threat.
Inside. Here's Adams. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead.
I just love the ball move.
And Holiday, here we go. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Outside Jones. Adams with a screen on Paul. Driving in. Yep, that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense has created some great opportunities.
Now here's Holiday. Saric a screen. And Holiday, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Shot from 12. And that one's long. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Melton against Saric. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
Ayton, a screen on Melton to the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
Love when guys are alert and aware on the great job to prevent the entry pass.
Pass to Melton. Counted from distance. Melton's got 6.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings, a selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
Ayton. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in a good situation. With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, he's been really patient and unselfish.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Payne and Booker, the backcourt duo. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's Crowder in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. From deep, Bain nails it from 3. He's got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Back to Booker. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And they're on the run. Outside for Moran. From the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, it's been all about Johnny. He can score in many different ways.
And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
From deep, Bain knocks down the triple. Bain's got 9.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Booker, the pass to Payne. Back to Booker. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Moran against Payne. From deep, Payne. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got his 5th assist in this one. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Outside for Booker. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Clock at 6. Booker missing again.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Moran against Payne. Morant, the pass to Adams. Count that bucket. Adams has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Booker. He's got 13. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown. 16 points for him.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game, 1 in each half. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
Adams with a screen on Payne. Morant, the pass to Adams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 21. Booker for 3. And it's Booker again missing. The Grizzlies have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And it's Memphis with another.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Booker for 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Outside Morant. To the paint. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Oh, this is just being a good team. Morant making sure to whip the ball over to his open man.
Booker for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
There's a screen by Johnson. Booker against Brooks. Booker goes in. And Booker with the jam.
I just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing. But a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Anderson comes in for Williams. Jones, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Melton in for Morant. Now here's Jones. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
For a young player, Jackson has a solid understanding of the game. I mean, it guides him in the pick and roll.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Booker for three. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's Jones. Pass to Brooks.
Come to me.
Outside Jones. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Inside. 3 seconds left. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, inside, Jackson is just so effective. His natural abilities give him an edge over the defense.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Oh, that's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
Kyle Anderson.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Grizzlies. Jackson out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then there's D'Anthony Melton. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Now here's Johnson. Crowder, a screen on Melton. Lets the 3 fly. Grizzlies with the rebound. And now we've got an intentional foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
First team foul. Suns timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Hall, he's checked in for Payne. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Morant's checked in. The Grizzlies on offense. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Over Crowder. Jackson gets the bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Crowder with a screen. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Booker's got 26 points.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Jackson, the screen. Booker against Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
So it's easy to see why people love Jackson. I mean, that killer instinct. When he's hot, he really goes for the throat.
Crowder for 3. Booker sends it home from 3-point land. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Morant against Booker. From deep 3-point range. And the dunk by Jackson.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Maybe we can give him a pass for that turnover. Only because he's been reliable up to now. Mistake-free.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Brooks left side to the inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
Inside. Here's Crowder. Timeout called. The Suns.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Some changes for Phoenix. McGee comes in for Crowder, and Holiday subbed in for Booker. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Holiday from long range hits the trifecta.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Man, he's got some hops. Morant loves to attack the rim when he gets the chance. Any chance.
Paul against Melton. Outside Paul. Johnson a screen on Melton. Here's a three from Paul. Knocks it down from distance.
Consistency, Paul's three shots is something. He's a real troublemaker.
And the dunk by Jackson.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Now here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
Okay, flushing it off the dribble. Man, Jackson Jr. is tenacious.
Phoenix has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Grizzlies.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jaren Jackson.
Oh, he was the alpha dog out there tonight. Totally in charge of this game. No matter what the situation was, he was the one to dictate the action.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter here. Jackson with a screen on Paul. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
The multi-talented Jackson is impressed at an early age, mainly because his game is perfectly tailored for today's NBA.
There's the 3. Offensive rebound. McGee passes to Johnson. McGee, a screen on Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to McGee. Another one falls for Phoenix.
You're right. That's just nice timing on the pick and roll. McGee right there where he needs to be at just the right moment to finish the playoff.
Now here's Morant. Jackson, the pass to Brooks. Outside Morant. Launches it. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Here's Booker. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He takes it in. And Booker with the jam.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. That's a shame.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015 draft. Devin Booker was the 13th pick overall, and Brooks developed into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a franchise.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
DA, take it away. Yeah, I love his game. That was a good report. Thank you.
Here we go.
So Memphis will get the first possession. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Lonzo Ball. Bradley is out there with Jones. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. And finished off by Morant.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
And one thing about Ja Morant that can get lost in all the highlights, he is truly a gifted playmaker. Great vision, and he manipulates defenses to create openings for his teammates.
Let's not forget, he led the nation in assists his sophomore season at Murray State. His court sense and feel for the game are advanced, especially for a player his age.
Now here's Morant. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got his second bucket tonight.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Bradley passes to LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Back to Bradley. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Again, LaVine missing. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. With the drive. And there's the pass to Melton. He was all alone on that one.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Here's LaVine. Fires for 3. The shot missing. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Morant looking around. Just 5 to shoot. And Paul with the block.
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's LaVine.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
On the wing, Melton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Williams. A 3 from Morant. Chicago grabs the miss. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Anthony Melton. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's LaVine. Drops in the layup for 2.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
LaVine for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LaVine's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
LaVine wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. LaVine's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bulls.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
Morant with a wide open look. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He's got 11.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
LaVine against Brooks. And again, Zach LaVine.
taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Morant against Ball. Jackson a screen on Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Buries it from three-point range.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Ball against Morant. Jackson a screen on Ball. Morant drives in. Great D that time from Vucevic.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Memphis.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Williams is out there with Brooks. Then it's D'Anthony Melton. And there's Jackson, and it's Morant in at the 1 spot. Now here's Morant. He's got 13.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Going inside and finished off by Morant.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
It's DeRozan with the drive. Thompson finds Green. Thompson a screen on Williams. Here's Green, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one's on Morant. And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Anderson comes in for Ja Morant. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Bane in for D'Anthony Melton. And a change for the Bulls. Bradley's checked in to the inside. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
You just can't let Adams get this deep in the paint, because when he does, he's focused on slamming it down.
Bradley is screen on Williams. DeRozan for 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Anderson with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. A nice shot by Anderson. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling, because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
Very few defenders in this league feel comfortable with DeRozan coming right at them on the drive like that.
Jones looking for an opening. To the paint, here's Adams.
And the intensity Steven Adams brings onto the court with him is obvious. He doesn't let the game come to him. He wants to dictate tempo.
And Greg, that's a quality that served him well. He had a lot to prove when he came into this league. He had to be assertive early on. That attitude has never left him. He still is an intimidator. You know what I like about Steven Adams is his intangibles. He's enthusiastic, he's a leader by example, and he's a role model for the younger players. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play, comes right off the pick or the lay-in.
Jones with it, picked up by Brown. Jones drives in, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
DeRozan against Williams. Kicks it out to Bradley. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. Bradley finds DeRozan. Bradley sets the pick for DeRozan. Shoots over Adams. DeRozan's shot is off. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside, Jones. Adams with the screen on DeRozan. And Adams with the slam.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
And DeRozan. Here we go. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. And the layup is good. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the night.
DeRozan has such good body control that it's very difficult to disrupt his shot with contact.
On the wing, Jones. Adams with the screen on Brown. Jones drives in, and there it is for him. Jones has got the lead back up to 7 now for Memphis.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Williams against DeRozan. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Jones against Brown. Inside. It's stolen by Bradley. It's Brown with the drive. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game. First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
So for Chicago right now, the wingmen Levine and Williams. Derek Jones is out there with Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point guard. Now here's Jackson. Over to the wing. Morant outside. Fires from 18, and the dunk by Jackson.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Here's Levine, 13 points in the game. Passes to Vucevic. Crafty move. The kick out to Ball. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Anderson with the ball. Morant outside.
The more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
that's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drains the transition three.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And after suffering that knee injury in the bubble back in 2020, Jackson worked his way back steep.
That's always one of the toughest parts of the game, dealing with serious injury when you're young. They're hoping he can remain healthy because he's a foundational piece moving forward.
And here's Morant after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Ball against Morant. Jackson. Great D that time from Vucevic. Bulls trail by 9, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 16. Has to Vucevic. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time.
Kyle Anderson.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Vucevic setting the pick for LaVine.
Nice defense by Dillon Brooks, using his power on that play.
Morant against Ball. Morant dishes to Jackson. The pass to Melton. Morant outside. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, this is what a diverse skill set buys you. Jackson with so many options after corralling the miss.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Brooks. Stolen by LaVine. A crossover, and then jammed down as he goes right over Kyle Anderson.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
To the inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. LaVine's shot is off.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Vucevic with the bucket.
Up in his playmaking skills. When LaVine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Morant against Ball. Jackson with the screen. Now here's Morant. 22 points for him. And they'll get another chance. Jackson kicks to Morant. Jackson a screen on Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Morant passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Going with an almost entirely new group. And that's an intentional foul. Chicago calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Brown against Jones. Adams sets the pick for Jones. And count it from 19 feet away. Jones has got his third bucket of the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Memphis up in front. They lead by 12. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. D'Anthony Melton out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Williams. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Bane in at the small forward spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Bane at the elbow. Adams. Pass to Bane. Ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 5. From outside the arc. Hands it from downtown. Bane's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Grizzlies. It's DeRozan with the drive. He kicks to Thompson. He tries for 3. It's not going to go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside, Jones. Out to the right wing. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Jones, no one around him. No good from outside. Bulls trail by 17. Outside DeRozan. Thompson sets the pick for DeRozan. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
Jones against Brown. Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. He takes it in. Here's Adams, goes back up, and he sinks the layup. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Steven Adams. Brooks comes in for Melton. And it's John Morant in for Jones. Levine looking around. In the corner, Bradley with it. Back to Levine. Driving the lane. Tries again. Bradley dishes to Levine. Williams, a screen on Brooks. And Levine, here we go. And that one, good.
Attacking with purpose. Levine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane. Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
No good on the 3. Bulls trail by 16. The drive-by ball from 18 feet away. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got 12 points here in the second half.
In the mid-range area, the big vertical helps Zach LaVine get a clean look, no matter who's around.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Bradley. Morant against Levine. Back to Bradley. Kicks to Levine. For the three. Again, Levine missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Memphis.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Bain, no good. Levine against Brooks. And the jam by Levine.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Ball against Morant. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here he goes. And finished off by Morant.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home
Here we go. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the three. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Russell. Going inside. Out to Beverly. Nice shot from the wing.
Beverly looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
And here's Levine. Over McDaniels. No good off the back of the rim. Russell into the lane. To the wing, right side. Towns for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. It's intercepted. 18 feet out. Good on the jump shot.
The speed with which Prince shoots is amazing. I mean, this guy barely takes any time to let it go.
Levine way outside. No good that time. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And Levine, here we go. And no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. McDaniels. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Pass to Bradley. Levine with it. 6 to shoot. Bradley sets a screen. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Count the basket. And with Towns in his shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet and the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing.
Now here's Russell. Basket counts. Russell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense. And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter, and it's McDaniels off the drive.
2 minutes.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Bradley sets a screen. Takes it inside. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 6.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here's Levine. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Lonzo Ball.
1:19 left in the first quarter. Outside Levine. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Bradley. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
To the middle. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Russell from outside.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Russell from outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Ball off the drive. Pass to Bradley. Takes a three. Williams misses. Poke loose. Ball with a steal. On the wing, Levine. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The three from Ball. Gets the three to fall.
I really think it's important that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Russell into the lane. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Timberwolves.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Derek Jones is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's DeRozan in at the one spot. That's the five out there for the Bulls.
You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
Now here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's gotten his first basket of the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Kept alive. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. He buries it from three.
They'd be in a much deeper hole if they hadn't been so dedicated to controlling the glass this quarter.
And that athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
Now here's DeRozan. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You know, they'll put the ball in DeRozan's hands and run the pick and roll all day long. He's phenomenal at getting good shots in that set.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Vucevic with a steal.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't been an issue for him yet.
All no good. The Timberwolves have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's DeRozan. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line to try to make it a three-point play.
You know, when you get traded, even though it never happened to me, I imagine you're always going to have feelings about it. DeRozan reacted very strongly to leaving Toronto in 2018. He felt betrayed, and I can't say that I disagree with how he felt.
On target from range.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
There's a screen to the paint. Oh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. And the DeRozan trade is an example of why players say, well, ownership isn't always loyal. It should be a two-way street, Clark.
Yeah, I guess that's true, Brian, but, you know, that's why teams are now dealing players who ask for trades. It's a way to kind of collaborate and be in partnership on that kind of move. Eventually, the guy's going to walk in free agency anyway, so loyalty, I think it's more about which side has the power and the leverage in any given situation.
And we're going to have a jump ball. That's tipped. Pulls up. Ball passes to Thompson. Now here's DeRozan. Guarded by Edwards. Shot on the wing. And it's DeRozan missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Beasley, that's good.
Well, that's sharp shooting there from Beasley. Normally we see him a lot deeper, but that time he chose to step inside the line.
Here's Ball. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 5 now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here. Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Vucevic, a screen on Edwards. And DeRozan, here we go. Vucevic against Edwards. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
Pass to Lehman. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Ball. Edwards, a pass to Reed. No good with the triple. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And here's Ball. There's 42 seconds left in the second. And he lobs it up. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Russell with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Prince with the bucket.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DeRozan. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The shot by Russell, no good. DeRozan with the ball. On the take. Good work defensively by Russell.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. If you look at Naz Reid, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Prince in at the 3, small forward. All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant, you got the Pels with Zion, you got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Russell. He's got 6. Pass to Towns. Brown with the steal. Outside Levine. From deep. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brown against Russell. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Back to Levine. Bradley sets a screen from 20 feet. Shot by Levine, no good.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Over to the wing. Towns for three. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Towns has got 7 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Bradley sets a screen. Here's Levine for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Now here's Russell. He's got 6. Knocks down the long J. He's got 9.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Russell. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Pass to Bradley. And he comes up with a bucket.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Here's Levine, following the score by Minnesota. With the crossover. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
A line change here for Chicago. And here's Edwards outside. He can't get it to go. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce, and when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Free throw good, Edwards. For Chicago, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Doubled by Beasley. Ball passes to Thompson. Back to Ball. Thompson, a screen on Beasley. Here's Ball. He's got 5. Back to Thompson. The kick out to Ball. From downtown. That shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. And Edwards here. Oh, nice. Big finish. Man.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here he goes. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Pass to Layman. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards against Ball. And Edwards, here we go. Nice D from Vucevic.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
With the drive, DeRozan. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Lonzo Ball is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
First team foul.
DeRozan against Edwards. Takes the 3.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him. Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Okogie. Jones with the block. DeRozan with the ball. Beasley covers. Fires the three. And it's DeRozan missing. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. And Edwards, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
To the wing on the left. They double-team Vucevic. Now here's Jones. Defense is right there. And again, no good by Chicago. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Oh, a nice shot by Lehman.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Ball against Beasley. Now here's Ball. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And here's Thompson for three. That one no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Pass to Reed. Here's Lehman. And the layup falls.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's DeRozan. Out to Thompson. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, a nice room service feed from DeRozan. Couldn't get more wide open than that.
Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Levine comes in for Jones. Now here's Ball. It's stolen. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
His 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Left side, Russell. And there's the drive. Pass to Towns.
And Vucevic is really good at using his quick hands on defense, not making anything easy for scores.
Beverly against Levine. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Vucevic, and with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Superb body control by Vucevic, bouncing off the defense and burying the shot.
Towns goes in. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Assisted by...
Russell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Levine. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, you know, this is the thing. When Levine's in rhythm, the shooting motion looks pure and effortless.
Here's McDaniels. Beverly, left side. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight. Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Ball. Outside Levine. Picked by Vucevic. The 3 is up. Minnesota with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Ball with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's DeRozan. Money.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
LaVine with the pass.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Russell from outside. No good.
At power forward,
So the Timberwolves win the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Hield. Smith is out there with Turner. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Warren in at the 3. Stolen by Brogdon. Down low, Towns with the steal. And here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Indiana. There's the pass to Hield. Out to Turner. Towns with the steal. Russell with it. Out guarded by Hield. Outside Russell. A three-pointer, no good. Hield outside. Jacks up a 3 and stolen by Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Here's the 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions.
Towns for 3. Minnesota gets it back. And a new shot clock of 14 seconds. And stolen by Russell. Over in the corner, Beverly. Shoots the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Towns. The tray. And Patrick Beverly good for 3.
Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a willing and capable three-point shooter. Pretty.
Hield attacking. And so Indiana again turning it over. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. To the middle, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Indiana off to a slow start. 7-point differential. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He is in awe of the talent that Karl Anthony Towns possesses. Coach said he's still reaching his full potential in terms of consistency, but when he gets in rhythm, he's unstoppable. So, of course, they're going to throw lots of different looks at him to try and take him out of his game tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now Hield. After the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns.
2 minutes remaining.
Towns against Turner. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
And he gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Brogdon. After D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Back to Turner. Smith outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 7. Pass to Towns. Beverly wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Beverly's got 6.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. There's 1:17 left here in the first quarter. Halliburton against Russell. There's a screen. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. In Indiana with a change here too. Jackson's checked in. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Edwards looking it over, driving in, beyond the arc. Lehman gets the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Halliburton with it. Beasley covering. Bitadze, the pass to Orte. To the paint. And a strong finish with two hands. Ooh.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Reed the pass to Edwards. Driving to the basket. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Blocked again. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Duarte. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Nas Reed out there with Lehman, and it's Edwards in at the one. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Halliburton against Edwards. Here's Bitadze, and he comes up with the deuce. Bitadze's got his second basket of the night. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Out to the right wing. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Here's Halliburton. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
On the wing, Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Has to be touched. Indiana needs to get a shot off. McConnell. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Edwards passes to Okogie. Edwards inside, guarded by Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Bitadze, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Bitadze. And a miss there on the triple. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jalen Smith, Buddy Hield. Indiana calls timeout. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dance.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. T.J. Warren comes in for T.J. McConnell. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Halliburton. There's Russell with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Russell's got 5 points so far.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Hield outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Towns. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They trail by 11. Smith on the wing, from past the arc, cranes the three-pointer. Smith's got himself on the board with three there.
You can see Turner evolving as a passer. He wants to set his teammates up. That's a pretty look.
Here's Russell. That one wide left.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Hield, the pass to Smith. Back to Hield. Brogdon a screen on Beverly. Hield with the bucket.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner. Loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Russell kicks to Towns. Towns is doubled. Back to Russell. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now here's Turner. Puts the move on, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Pacers trail by 8. Brogdon the pass to Smith. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's Russell into the lane. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Russell dishes to McDaniels. Offline with his three. Unable to get that one.
Boy, you love the hustle from the young guard. D'Angelo Russell making a play with the defense.
And that...
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third... And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
We've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Pacers, Miles Turner out there with Smith. Then there's Warren. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Now here's Hield. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, Turner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
Well, that ability of Miles Turner to draw that foul to me is about him carving space on the interior. Really well done.
All free throws good from Turner. And here's Russell. He has 7. Outside, Towns. And the 3 off target.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Russell. Outside, Towns. He's looking for Russell and finds him. Nifty move. Kicks it out to Prince. Good in the... Assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
A good percentage of Taurean Prince shots are from distance, and you can see why right there.
The deep 3 from Hield. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside, Towns. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside Warren. Turner with a screen on Russell. Warren, good.
Well, this is what T.J. Warren does best. This guy is a strong offensive player with a good feel for when to take shots.
Brogdon against Russell. And the shot goes down. Russell's got 9. And Brogdon's got the ball here for Indiana. 6-point game. To the inside, and Smith gets double teamed. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Russell passes to Towns. Back to Russell. Pulls up from the corner, and he hits the jumper for 2. And 11 points for D'Angelo Russell.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
The 3. They kick out to Hield. Takes it inside. 6 to shoot. Smith the pass to Turner. Shoots over Towns. Towns with the steal. Russell from long range. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And the pass to Turner. Over in the corner, Warren. Turner with the screen for Warren. Back to Turner. Hield outside. 5 on the clock. He kicks it to Turner. Again, the miss by Turner. Timberwolves leading by 5. The drive by Russell. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Russell. Now here's Beasley. Pass to McDaniels. Takes the 3. A rebound by Bitadze. Pacers trail by 5. They set the pick. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Bitadze. Shoots over Towns, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns.
All the officials are all over that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They keep piling up the assists. and they haven't cooled off at all.
Now, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Jake Lehman comes in for McDaniels. Okogie's checked in for Torian Prince. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and that one falls for Jackson.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Edwards against Jackson. Passes it to Reid. Fires the three. A rebound by Bitadze. Pacers trail by 4. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Halliburton passes to Bitadze. Buries the long-range jumper. Bitadze's got 10 points in the game. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Jackson a screen on Edwards. To the wing right side. Bitadze. No good. That would have tied it. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Timberwolves lead.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. Chance here to get a quick injury report. Now for an update on D'Angelo Russell's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Timberwolves gave us some information. He said that it's a strained groin muscle. They're going to ice it and try and reduce the inflammation.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Lehman is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Jackson with the screen. Halliburton for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
There's the screen. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Torian Prince comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Beasley. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Edwards against Jackson. Edwards kicks to Reid. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Reid's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Turner with a screen on Edwards. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Back to Turner, and he drives in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Assisted
Turner's got 10 points in just the second half. And Beverly kicks to Reed. Pacers with the rebound. Healed outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
Torian Prince. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
They get it back. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Edwards. No good that time. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Heel can't hit. Edwards with it. Already down by Jackson. Yep, that one goes.
So you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity, get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. They're behind by 2. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter.
All right, coming on the court. Come on and get live for your Minnesota Timberwolves Texas.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Jake Layman. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Russell against Halliburton. Going inside, Turner. And the rejection by Towns. Turner finds Heel. There's the 3. Drains it from downtown.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Now the pass to Prince. Out left to the wing. Towns in the corner. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Healed outside. Turner with a screen on Beverly. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by Turner no good. And the Timberwolves with possession here with the step back. Towns a screen on Halliburton. Here's Russell. Prince outside. Driving inside. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Stolen by McDaniels. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Torian Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
All right, who's coming on the court? Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Texas.
Three-pointer Heel. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Shots good by Turner.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brogdon looking it over. Here's Turner. Turner with the screen for Hield. Back to Turner. There's the triple. Hield kicks to Brogdon. Drops in the tray. Brogdon's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50, 40, 90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So we'll see D'Angelo Russell go to the line here. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Brogdon the pass to Hield, and stolen by Russell. Just one man back. It's a 5-on-1. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. So we'll see D'Angelo Russell go to the line here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
A terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Turner with the screen. Halliburton kicks to Turner, and stolen by Russell. We're in overtime, and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. To take the lead, and it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Indiana's gone 2 for 3 from beyond the arc to begin overtime. Halliburton against Russell, and Turner throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
You know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
So credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Halliburton against Russell. Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Indiana. The lead is 2. Hield dishes to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Hield. Back to Smith. Driving to the basket. Count it!
And not just a score. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
The drive by Russell. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Hield against Beverly. Turner with a screen on Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. Hield, the pass to Turner. Inside, here's Warren. It's in!
Well, so committed to scoring near the cup. T.J. Warren, nice touch.
Get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's the best way to play. You have to challenge the defense to keep up with you.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Miles Turner. Buddy Hield is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Smith in at the 4 slot. Now here's Crowder. Crafty move. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Here's Hield. Pass to Turner from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
McConnell against Booker. And the layup is good.
Booker getting contact, still finding a way to finish through it. BA, how would you like your workout partner in the Bahamas to be WNBA All-Star Jonquel Jones? That was Buddy Hield. They woke up at 6 a.m. every morning and got a sweat all through high school and all through elementary school.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to McGee. Oh, stolen by Turner. Drives to the hoop. That shot missing. Booker with the defensive effort. Inside, and stolen by McConnell. Hield from outside. Drills it from deep.
And the spacing right there for Buddy Hield allows him to get that shot off. You just can't give him that kind of space or he's going to hurt you.
Hey, Hield and Jones were big-time prospects out of college, so they made a bet on who'd be the higher draft pick.
And the classic thing is that neither of them won the bet. They both went 6th in their respective 2016 drafts.
Now here's Hield. Shoots over Paul. Again, Indiana. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
To the inside, McGee. Smith with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
First team foul.
A smart pump fake from Buddy. You don't want to put him at the charity stripe.
3 shots.
And he makes all 3.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
To the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Jumps up, flushes it down to finish the break.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Bridges finds Booker. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he drives in. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Brogdon against Booker. Brogdon, the pass to Hield. There's a screen by Turner for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And Bridges, here we go. Crowder outside. Crowder with a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Booker looks so often to shoot from the perimeter or coming off of screens. You got to stay down on his pump fake. Booker has been accused of having some empty stats before, but mostly because the teams weren't winning. You can see now that the talent has always been there, and the winning's coming along with it.
Now here's Hield. He's got 11. Second shot opportunity. Turner out to Hield. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Smith from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. Smith's got his second basket on the night. Booker showed he still puts up numbers when his team is a legit contender, Brent.
Well, he's always been a gifted scorer, and now him learning about the value of both ends of the floor, that's been amazing growth from Devin Booker.
Now here's Booker. Bridges with it. McGee, a screen on Hield. Back to Booker. Outside Paul. 4-3. He drops it from range.
Oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Pass to Turner from behind the arc. Crowder with a steal. Bridges against Brogdon. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he knocks down the first one.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Halliburton. Into the lane. And he converts the layup.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. And Booker, here we go. And here's Crowder from the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
Here's Duarte. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. A free-flowing first quarter. Great score.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Cancer.
And he's always been a coach on the floor.
With anything, whether it's...
And CP3, never shy, Grant.
Never shy indeed. Always holding himself and his teammates accountable.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got O'Shea Brissett, also T.J. Warren out there. Halliburton is out there with Goga Bitadze, and it's Duarte in at the 2. And the Pacers with possession here, following the score by Phoenix. Crowder against Halliburton. McGee in the post. It's stolen by Halliburton. Now the Pacers on the move. Pass to Brissett. Halliburton outside. Back to Brissett. Launches a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
It's Booker on the wing. He's got 6. Booker drawing the double. Clock at 6. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Paul against Halliburton. There's the drive. Down low. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Craig's checked in for Bridges. And Holiday subbed in for Booker. Now here's Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton opened some eyes in his first season in the way that he played. I mean, just has such a headiness about him. Ended up being the 12th pick in the draft.
Tyrese Halliburton at the line for 2.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Suns trailing. Holiday passes to Ayton. Outside Holiday. Back to Ayton. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. That shot off the mark. So Indiana will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And Halliburton has had an outstanding rookie season, Brent.
Well, it's his skill set, BA, that I think is something that you just got to admire. He plays the game with great pace. He sees the next play before it happens. And then his willingness to step up in big moments. That's been huge.
Craig with a screen on McConnell. Pass to Ayton. The 3. And
for three.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Turner, a screen on Paul. Turner finds Hield. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Hield's got 14 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Johnson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Holiday passes to Ayton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
Brogdon's checked in for Halliburton. 1:15 left in the second. Brogdon against Holiday. Here's Turner. Oh, got a piece of it. Craig with a steal. Ayton with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Johnson. And here's Paul. Jacks up a three. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
Also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
So it's the Pacers now. It's a three-point game. Inside to halt the run, and the dunk by Jackson.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday to the paint. Outside for Brogdon. Jackson with a screen on Paul. Brogdon drives in. Here's Jackson. Pass to Warren. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Now, Warren is so hungry to score every night that he's going to draw the attention of most defenses. Such a tough cover.
And that one misses.
T.J. Warren at the line for three.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
He's a multi-talented player, is T.J. Warren, and capable of playing now both forward positions with the way the game has changed. A valuable player for what they want to do offensively.
Ayton, a screen on Brogdon. Paul passes to Ayton. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Duarte over Holiday. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the... And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Aaron Holiday out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Holiday, following the bucket by the Pacers. Back to Booker. It's stolen by Hield. Brogdon against Booker. Pass to Hield. To the middle. Here's Turner. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And then Turner with the dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And the three-pointer goes.
A good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Booker against McConnell. To stop the run. Offensive rebound. Ayton. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McConnell. Booker, the pass to Johnson. Back to Booker. Fires for three. It's hauled in by McConnell.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gets the three ball to go. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight. Hield with the ball, guarded now by Holiday. Hield passes to Turner. Holiday against Hield. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 5. Hield drives in. Goes back up. Outside for Brogdon. Back to Turner. Tries again. Again, Indiana.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Bridges, a screen on Smith. Johnson passes to Bridges. The kick out to Johnson. Booker against McConnell. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oh, stolen by Turner. McConnell with it, now guarded by Booker. And it's Hield, missing. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. From deep, Johnson buries it from 3. Johnson's got 5.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Pass to McConnell, to the inside. Here's Hield. Outside for McConnell. Turner for 3. That one is off. The Suns have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Johnson. Here's Booker. Johnson a screen on McConnell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Not the kind of quarter they were hoping to have. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Halliburton outside, driving inside. Here's Batadze. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Johnson. .58 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The steal. Warren for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Booker finds Bridges. Ayton, a screen on Warren. Bridges passes to Booker. Pacers with a rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Halliburton for 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Pass to Duarte. Puts up a 3. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Back to Holiday. Down low. Here's Ayton. Outside Holiday. Over Warren. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Ayton. Up in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Indiana ending the quarter up 10. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Indiana looking at who they've got. O'Shea Brissett out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Goga Batadze, then it's Halliburton, and it's Duarte in at the shooting guard position.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
Halliburton goes. Here's Batadze. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Payne against Halliburton. Pass to Batadze. Inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Phoenix has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And Booker, here we go. And here's Crowder from the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer.
Some changes for Phoenix. Craig comes in for Devin Booker, and it's Paul in for Payne. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Thank you for that, Allie. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
Outside Brogdon. Healed, a screen on Bridges. Brogdon into the lane. Turner for 3. They get it back.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Paul with it, and it's Hield picking him up. McGee, a screen on Hield. Paul against Hield. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Shoots over Turner. McGee's shot is off. Indiana leading. Outside Hield. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Craig. Pass to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shoots from the right block. Tipped. Here's Craig. Here's the second effort. Crowder outside. Back to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Good on the shot. Hield's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's got to feel good for the young player. Buddy Hield showing a full arsenal tonight offensively.
McGee finds Paul. McGee, a screen on Warren. Here's Paul. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
It's Warren on the wing. Now here's Hield. Off target with the three.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need a match.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Craig, he's open, and he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Turner with it, picked up by Craig. And it's Warren off the drive. Back to Turner. Here's the three. No luck on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Andrew.
Making some changes. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Johnson comes in for Craig. And it's Booker in for Bridges. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It doesn't matter if they're the two best teams in the league or the two worst. Chris, when these guys get together, their rivals, we know, it's always fun.
And Kevin, when it's a conference rivalry, it's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up at forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is McGee, 3 on the clock. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And what a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
And Chris Paul picks up a foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Morant against Crowder. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, look at Morant flexing a little muscle right there, showing off his athletic ability right in their faces.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Yeah, selected second in 2019, Kevin. Ja Morant, the highest draftee in Ohio Valley Conference history. And he became the second Grizzly ever to win Rookie of the Year, joining Paul Gasol.
Now here's Booker.
And with strength and physicality, Brooks causes problems on the defensive end.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Out to Morant. Driving in. McGee with the block. And he gets it back. And that one's good. Morant. And so just over a minute and a half played. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Monty Williams gave me a few minutes to catch up. I asked him about the task of slowing down Ja Morant. Coach said the one thing you can't account for with Morant is his explosiveness. Everything else you can plan for, but sometimes he'll just beat you. And Kevin, that's what they mean when they say, good defense, better offense. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
I have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Well, some people felt, Chris, that Ja Morant was an all-star snub in his rookie year.
Well, you look at what he accomplished in year one. You enjoy Magic Johnson, the great Isaiah Thomas, and Trae Young was the only 20-year-old rookies to average at least 17 points and 7 assists per game. That's some lofty company.
Now here's Morant after the miss from Jay Crowder. Morant drives in. McGee with the block.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Melton. Morant outside to the paint. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Morant. Adams has got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And they go to the intentional foul. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Booker from the arc. Kept alive. On the wing, Bridges. Three-pointer. It's the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Morant. And there's the drive. Here's Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Chalk up 2 there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bridges passes to McGee, and it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Morant. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. 1:07 left to play in the first. Jackson kicks to Morant. 6 to shoot. Outside for Jackson. Tries it from 19. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Suns trail by 6. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Jackson. Bridges left side. Connects from three-point range. Bridges has got 6.
Well, he doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Here's Morant. Rejected by Crowder.
Big defensive play by Crowder, snuffing him out there. He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Jackson finds Melton. Out to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Crowder. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
The play is Morant's ball handling talents in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, effective.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage there.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Anderson and Jackson inside. DeAnthony Melton out there with John Morant. And it's Bane in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now
The previous play is under
to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
At which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
DeAndre Ayton's checked in for the Suns. The free throw drops for Jackson. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. As a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Now here's Ayton. Ball passes to Ayton. On the wing, Johnson takes a three. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Anderson outside. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And coming out of high school, John Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket. Morant's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. The drive by Paul. Ayton wide open. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, you know, scouts, Greg, were looking right past John Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulders.
Steven Adams is checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Jones drives in. Holiday with the block. They recover it, and the shot is good. Adams has got 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Paul passes to Ayton. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Drives to the hoop. Passes it to Ayton. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Here's Jones. Launches a 3. And Adams with the slam.
And that play is tailor-made for Adams. Not many guys set a better screen and then the quick roll off it to get the finish.
Now, here's Bridges. Oh, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Bain. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Paul left side. Ayton in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. And Holiday kicks to Paul.
And still shooting well from beyond the arc, but their percentage down a bit in this quarter, but still respectable.
Jones against Bridges. Jones with it. He's still scoring. So far in this one. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
.130 left in the first half of basketball. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Adams. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Holiday. Johnson wide open. He fires. Good on the triple. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Adams with the screen on Holiday. Jones from outside. They get the rebound. Screen by Adams. Payne for 3. And he gets it back. Tries yet again. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. To the middle. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Johnson. Grizzlies have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Jones the pass to Adams. That one drops for him. Adams has got 10 points.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Down low, stolen by Anderson. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Suns trail by 11. Ball left side. Ayton against Adams. Ayton dishes to Johnson. There's the drive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And blocks like this fire.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back.
The Suns, 21.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Steven Adams.
Done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Setting the floor for the Suns. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. Backcourt pair, Payne at the point with Booker beside him. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. And here's Booker after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. Back to Booker. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And the rejection by Jackson. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Booker. The pass to Ayton. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Booker. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. He's got 9. Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And Williams throws it down.
Long arms of Jackson called that turnover, leading to the transition.
Williams kicks to Brooks. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. Driving the lane. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Now here's Ayton. And they get it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Ayton's got 5.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Jackson, that's good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Down low. Ayton in the high post. Jackson on him. Ayton with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Ayton, the pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Back to Ayton. Over Williams. And the shot is long.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And the technical free throw is good. On defense, the Suns. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Ayton dishes to Johnson. Ayton inside. Guarded by Jackson. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Now Morant. He's got 9. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 11 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Jackson against Ayton. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the ball.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Pass to Jackson. Shot from 16. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists here tonight.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
And that one, good.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Substitution for the Grizzlies, Steven Adams.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. Adams sets the pick for Jones. To the middle. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding a very comfortable 25-point. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got D'Anthony Melton. Brooks is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
He's having a great night from the floor. They're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Ayton against Adams. Ayton a screen on Anderson. Back to Ayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his third personal
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
So for the Suns, Crowder, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's Torrey Craig in for Mikal Bridges. Here's Jones. And he makes good on the layup.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And Ayton gets double teamed. Payne gets a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Payne's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jones up top. Payne covering. And Adams with the slam.
And this game has been all Adams. He's getting to his spots and capitalizing with ease right now.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
The Suns making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Pass to Jones. Adams sets the pick for Jones. Inside. Goes back up. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Adams. Adams has got 6 points in the quarter.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And it's John Morant in for Jones. And the Suns also making a change. Paul's checked in for Cameron Payne. Passes it to Melton. Memphis moving it around. To the paint, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
You're going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Suns. Holiday's checked in. Memphis has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Nice shot by Brooks.
For a versatile offensive skill set, defenders can struggle to contain Brooks.
And Holiday kicks to McGee. So off the run, that's good from Holiday on the assist by McGee. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
It's Morant with the drive. It's good.
When Morant drives, he's so tough to stop. His agility makes beating the D look so easy.
To the middle, here's McGee. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
At this point of his career, McGee knows who he is, a hustler, an energy guy who uses his athleticism to his advantage.
It's Morant with the drive. Out to Brooks from downtown. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Grizzlies.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Steven Adams.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Here's McGee. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Deflects the pass. McGee finds Holiday. Ball outside with the drive. The pass to Crowder. Shot clock at 3. Here's Craig. Off target from outside. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Melton passes to Brooks. To the right side. Morant with it, outguarded by Crowder. Now here's Morant. Tries it from 19, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
They made the most of their opportunity.
A lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. They've got Ja Morant. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. Jackson out there with Dillon Brooks. And it's Williams in at the power forward position.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Jackson with a screen on Ball. And here's Morant outside. And he can't get that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Here's Jones. Lets it fly. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Beautiful to the eyes. That's good fundamental basketball. You love to see that playing the right way.
Morant against Ball to the middle. Here's Jackson. Good. And the setup by Morant.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look. You know, well, growing up in a basketball family, Ja Morant's father and mother both hooped. His dad even played some pro ball. And when Ja was old enough, he trained him to follow in his footsteps.
Vucevic's shot is off. And here's Memphis. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He misses the free throw. And the training sessions with Ja and his father T became the stuff with legends. Smitty, out on that concrete court they built in the backyard.
Ooh, I can imagine that hot South Carolina sun beating down on you, jumping on big tires to get his bounce. His dad never took it easy on him. He wanted to prepare him for the fire of competition.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Nice move. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach Levine. Poetry in air.
Ball against Morant. Takes it inside. Morant with the slam.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Levine with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Morant against Ball. Lets it go from deep. And Morant is good for three. Morant's got 5.
Gotta honor Morant's 3-ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
Here's Levine. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the
Melton attacking.
2 minutes.
Williams passes to Jackson. Outside Morant. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
Levine against Brooks. Outside Levine to win the run. Knocks down the long J. 10 points for him.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Jackson with a screen on Ball. Here's Morant. And Vucevic with the block. Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. He's got 5. On the take. Second chance shot. And the nice bucket inside from Jackson.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And Levine, here we go. And he lays it up and in.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
Moran against ball. Now here's Moran. He's covered closely. Jackson with a screen on ball. Shot clock at 5. Offensive board. Another shot. Jackson, the pass to Williams. Ball against Moran. Driving in. And Vucevic with the block.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Williams in the post. Back to LaVine. Oh, stolen by Moran. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Memphis Grizzlies. He had solid.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant is out there with Anthony Melton. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
Green's checked in for Chicago. Brown comes in for Jones. And the dunk by Jackson.
What you know you love about Jaren Jackson is the length, the instincts. He has a natural feel for the game.
Here's Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Thompson, a screen on Moran. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got his first 2 points of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
He's checked in for Chicago. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Morant. He's got 5. Adams with a screen on Ball. Here's Morant. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Morant's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads. You know, one of the things that makes Ja Morant so special is his ability to drive and finish with either hand. A natural righty, but he actually prefers going left.
Here's Morant. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Adams. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
And he gets it back. On the wing, Bane.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Bradley, he's checked in for Thompson.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, Tony Bradley.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Adams. Lays it up and banks it in. Adams has got his first bucket in this one. And Smitty, you look at Ja Morant's numbers. He's even... better finishing with his left hand.
It's special because around the rim, you don't know whether he's going to finish with his right or left. He makes it look so easy. Also passing, he can throw lobs and make hook passes with either hand. As a floor general, that's a tremendous asset.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Anderson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Kyle Anderson still has that little hitch in his jumper, but nice work off the catch and shoot.
Pass to Caruso. Here's DeRozan. And again, no good by Chicago. For Memphis, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Williams Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. DeRozan into the lane. Here's Bradley. Pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Looking to win the run. Bradley, that's good.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
And he commits the intentional foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Checking into the game for
Outside Jones. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's DeRozan over Williams. And it's DeRozan missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Chicago making some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Green. And it's Zach LaVine in for DeMar DeRozan. Brooks, he's checked in for Memphis. Melton comes in for Bane. Now here's LaVine. He's got 12. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
Second team foul.
Bradley sets a screen. LaVine attacked.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, what a play!
Ooh, really showing his athleticism. Hard for defenders to stay in front of Zach.
Outside Jones. Adams a screen. Driving to the basket. Jones, his shot is good.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Assisted by
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Outside Jones. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's LaVine. And so that's the end of the first half. Grizzlies out in front. About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
And for the Bulls, they're shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Alex Caruso is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Tony Brown, then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Jones in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's LaVine for 3. The 3. And the Bulls get it back. Pass to Caruso. Oh, my. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it up.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Caruso. Now here's Morant. He has 7. And then Morant with the dunk!
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
The rebound by Jackson.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind, but in reality, it didn't work.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Defenses pay a lot of attention to Zach LaVine because he can attack from anywhere in the half court, a player you can't lose track of.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Thompson with a steal. On the wing, LaVine. Brooks defending. Ooh, winning there strong and trying to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And with LaVine and the attention he garners, it opens up his teammates.
B.A., Zach LaVine has improved in that regard. When his teammates are open, he swings it right on time. His IQ on the offensive side has gone way up.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. He takes it in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Thompson outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
It breaks down your defense when Ja Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside.
LaVine with it. Jackson in his pocket. And LaVine, throw it down.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Morant against ball. Morant into the lane. Morant with the slam.
You gotta be faster than that to beat Ja Morant to the spot. He's too explosive.
And LaVine throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Morant. He's got 15. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Melton. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
LaVine draws the double. Thompson outside. DeRozan for 3 on target from range. DeRozan's got 7 points.
This is not DeRozan's natural range, but through hard work, he's making more and more of these.
Morant against ball. And the dunk by Jackson.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Melton against Levine. Tipped away. Stolen by Melton. Morant with it. Guarded now by Ball. Morant against Ball. And it's Morant off the drive. Thompson with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's Levine for three. The rebound by Jackson.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Ball against Morant. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. He hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable
Bradley, he's checked in for Thompson. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Adams checked in for Jackson. Anderson comes in for Williams. Bain, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Now here's Jones. Adams with a screen on Levine. Here's Jones. And another miss by Memphis. The Bulls have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Levine. Tries again. The kick out to Ball. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Bain. Here's Anderson with 4 on the clock. And he lays it in. Anderson's got 5.
Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
And so it's Memphis in command with a 13-point.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Desmond Bain. Kyle Anderson is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. Oh, the swat by Adams.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Outside Jones, the 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Grizzlies lead by 18. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
Bradley with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Inside, Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And it's Ball off the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well trained in blocking out distractions. Ball doesn't let a little contact affect the shot.
Now here's Jones. He's guarded by White. Jones up top. Pass to Bain. Adams with a screen on Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul. Some changes for Chicago. Thompson comes in for Bradley, and it's Levine in for White. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Williams comes in for Anderson. Melton, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Jones. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Memphis has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. And it's Morant off the drive. And there's the rejection.
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Morant, the pass to Brooks. Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant.
They've been struggling to find success from distance here in the second half.
Can't nail the jumper. Thompson, a screen on Morant. Here's Levine for 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Vucevic. Ball outside. Thompson, a screen on Morant. Here's Levine for 3. No good on the shot. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Morant against ball. Now here's Morant. Defense right on it. Melton on the wing. Levine with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. Back to ball. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
Alonzo has been working on that, shooting off the catch with confidence and without hesitation.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Shot to end the cold streak. Morant, no good. The Bulls have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies ball.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Vucevic, the pass to ball. Outside Levine. And it's off from 3-point range.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Grizzlies.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Steven Adams.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Up top, Brooks, defended by DeRozan. There's Jackson with the 3. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. .30 seconds left in the game. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Morant against ball. Williams on the wing. The leaner. Levine with a steal. The 3 from ball. And that bucket's good.
This is a prime-time interconference rivalry, Greg. What do you expect we'll see here tonight?
Kevin, it could be a feeling-out process early, but once the teams get going, expect this thing to get physical and contentious.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Lonzo Ball. Vucevic is out there with Jones. Then it's Williams. And it's Levine in at the point. Now Levine. After the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns. It's Vucevic, top of the key. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
You know, excellent execution that time from Vucevic, fellas. I mean, he's embracing being the leader for this team, and I think shots like that prove the point.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Levine. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
They shoot again. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. We talked about the problems that Karl Anthony Towns presents. Coach said there's no way to take away his inside game and his perimeter game. You just have to pick one of those to live with. That is not an easy choice, but it's one that most coaches have to make. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team, Clark, completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own. And off contact, Levine showing you what he can do. The improved strength, making a big impact.
Here's Towns. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Levine.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Russell. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Back to Levine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Kevin, you tend to forget this about Levine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime.
Towns, a screen on Ball. Russell passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
And then Levine with the jam.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Towns, high post. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Vucevic. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 6. 1:22 left in the first. And Levine, here we go.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
Russell kicks to Towns. Beverly against Levine. And the pass to Prince. Tries to keep it alive. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Levine dishes to Williams. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Russell, no good. The Bulls leading by 7. And then Levine with the jam.
That's what Zach LaVine is known for, getting positioning inside and throwing it down.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Prince in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And just miss after miss right now. And Levine, here we go. They get it back.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Vucevic is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Ball, then it's DeRozan, and it's Thompson in at the center position.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Ball, the pass to Thompson. Kicks to Vucevic. Second shot opportunity. Outside, Jones. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Minnesota now the other way. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And there's the call on Jake Layman. That's his first foul. Tony Bradley's checked in for the Bulls. Brown comes in for Jones.
And after 1 year at UNLV, Derek Jones Jr. going pro back in 2016, he's gone from an undrafted project to a dunk contest champion.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. It's DeRozan with the drive. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You know, they'll put the ball in DeRozan's hands and run the pick and roll all day long. He's phenomenal at getting good shots in that set.
Derek Jones Jr., Greg, as we know, is a high flyer. In fact, he is a frequent flyer.
Yeah, I mean, all the physical tools you look for in a wing player, Kevin. Tremendous length and athleticism, and he continues to develop his skill set and capitalize on those gifts.
Chicago making a switch here. Green's checked in. Edwards against DeRozan. Takes it inside. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Edwards with it. Now Green defending. Back to Edwards. Finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Green with a screen on Edwards. And DeRozan. Here we go. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
And DeRozan, a free agent this past offseason, took his time to find the right fit in terms of who he would sign with, ultimately choosing Chicago in a big victory for the Bulls.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Into the lane. Hangs in the air. He lays it in. DeRozan's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Thompson sets the pick for DeRozan. The dish to Ball. Going inside. Sweet move. And it's good on the way in. Ball's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Some changes for Chicago. Bradley's checked in for Thompson. Williams comes in for Brown. And it's Alex Caruso in for Lonzo Ball. Chicago leading by 11, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reid gets the bucket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
DeRozan against Edwards. Shoots. And again, Chicago. No good. Down low. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here is Edwards. He's got 10. And it's Lehman in the corner. Clock is at 3. And the 3 ball is good. Lehman's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bradley is screen on Edwards. DeRozan for 3. Reid with the rebound. It's stolen by Bradley. DeRozan on the wing. From 12 feet out. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
You know, I look at DeRozan. One of the things I like most about his game is that he really employs the mid-range shot. And it's a lost art for most other players.
Here's a Kogi. Goes back up. And so that brings the first half to a close. Bulls lead by 8. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him. Boy, I got a strong feeling that LaVine's teammates are loving this. Zach has been on an offensive tear tonight.
Russell kicks to Towns. Back to Russell. Driving in. The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns has excellent size and really long arms, and he uses both to wreak havoc on the offensive boards.
Beverly against LaVine. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for ball.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Stripped it away. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside, Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. That three off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Russell, and here's the drive. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And you look at the 2021 draft class, just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham, for me, probably is the consensus best player, but man, you got guys like Suggs and Green and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. And then how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
Outside, Towns. Prince outside. He kicks it to Russell. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls leading by 7. In the corner, it's Levine. Pulls up. It's deflected.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Russell. He takes it in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Levine with it, now guarded by Towns. And here we go, Towns heading to the hoop. From deep, sinks it. What range from outside, wow. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
You know, back in 2012, the Orlando Magic decided to move on from their franchise player, Dwight Howard. They traded him in a mega deal involving 4 teams, receiving 6 players and 4 picks.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Chicago also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Jones. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Williams.
Your Timberwolves dancer. Give it up for your Timberwolves.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Can they get it? Reed with the block. They retain possession. On the wing, Levine. Edwards defending. Second chance shot. That one off the back iron and out.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And finished off by Edwards.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
So for the Bulls, Kobe White, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Levine. 32 seconds left to play in the third. The drive by Ball. They kick it out to Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards drives in. Can't connect from short range. 1 second left. That shot misses. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Bulls out front. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Bulls, all out there with White, and it's DeRozan, and it's Green, and it's Thompson in at the center. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's a one-point game. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Six to shoot. It's stolen by Edwards. With the crossover, and he elevates for the slam. Thompson did not like that.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball gets double-teamed. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone, because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
They grab their own miss. They kick it out to Green. Changes up. Banked in off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So for the Bulls, Alex Caruso comes in for Kobe White, and Levine subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Ball against Edwards. Takes it inside. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Bulls. The offensive rebound. Here's Edwards. And Ball with the block.
Ball size and timing, really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
4 on the shot clock. Edwards drives in, and he elevates for the slam. Thompson did not like that.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
There's Levine. That one's not going to go. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Pass to Okogie for 3. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Timberwolves.
Levine against Beverly. Thompson a screen on Beverly. Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. The drive by Russell. And he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
The deep three from Levine. From beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Towns has got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Levine against Beverly. Thompson sets the pick for Levine. From about 16, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The key piece of the trade sending Jimmy Butler from Chicago to Minnesota, Zach LaVine embraced his new, enhanced, and expanded role, showing he can be the focal point of an offense, averaging over 25 points per game in the 2021 season.
And the Bulls making a change here. Bradley's checked in. Towns, a screen on Ball. There's the 3. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Russell. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. .102 left here in the fourth quarter. It's Russell with the drive. From outside the arc. Towns, no luck. Bulls have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. On the way, Levine, defended by Beverly. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. And again, Chicago, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-7 run. It's stolen by DeRozan.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 3-point lead. Ball against Russell. There's the drive. Good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
we go.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverley out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Layman in at the 3 slot. Nice shot by Turner.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
And, yep, it's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Russell. High post Towns. He's against Turner. Oh, and Turner with a block.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Clock is at 3. McDaniels can't hit.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from. If you want to command the defender's respect, you have to respect the impact Miles Turner has on the defensive end of the floor. He's led the league in blocks, and that is no easy task in an NBA full of aggressive defenders.
Shot's good by Towns.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Turner, a screen on Beverly. Turner inside. Towns on him. Here's Duarte. Pass to Heel. From deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. Here's Duarte. There's a screen by Turner. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Duarte. Out left to the wing. Outside Brogdon. Just 4 to shoot. Going inside. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Smith with a screen on Beverly to the inside. Back to Heel. Lets the 3 fly. Russell with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The 3 is up. Beverly against Heel. Down low. Here's Towns. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Indiana's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Now here's Heel. Tight defense on him. To the middle. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
More than just a score. Heel moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Layman. Healed against Beverly. With the drive. Towns for 3. Towns can't get that one to fall.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Turner for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Russell to pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
I tell you, you've got to try to prevent D'Angelo Russell from getting into the lane, because when he gets there, you are in trouble.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Turner, an easy 2 on the layup. Turner's got 11.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Count it. Good.
To me, you've got to stay attached to D'Angelo Russell, especially when he's in those in-between areas.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for the Indiana Pacers. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Taurean Prince is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point. Pass to Patadze. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. Halliburton for 3. Connects from downtown. Halliburton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Puts it up from 17. And it's Indiana scoring again.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he gets it back. Pass to Prince. It's stolen by Halliburton. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Halliburton for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
And you know, the other thing they've done really well tonight is stay active defensively. Lots of steals, and that's making a huge difference.
5 on the clock. They need this. Beasley. The shot off that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reid. There's the block. And that's an intentional foul. And Minnesota calls time here.
Boy, it's really impressive the way T.J. Warren's game has developed after his first couple of years in the league. This guy has made great strides in 2 areas in particular, defense and range shooting.
For your first mate.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Halliburton for 3. Oh, and Reid with a block. They recover it. Second shot opportunity. Halliburton misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And as for Warren's... Oh, wow!
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Out to the right wing. Here's Batadze. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And Edwards, here we go. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Halliburton for 3. Drains the triple. Halliburton's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Okogie. Edwards against Jackson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Jackson, the screen. The outside leaner. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Batadze. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Beverly. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. For 3, Warren. And he buries his first look.
Wow, if TJ Warren makes threes with consistency, it will unlock every other aspect of his game, and that's significant, guys.
Russell, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Russell against Halliburton. Here's Batadze. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And stolen by McConnell. That shot is off.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defense.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
The Timberwolves, 21.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
They've got Buddy Hield. He's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Hield passes to Turner. Turner, a screen on Beverly. Hield from outside. Kept alive by Indiana. Pass to Duarte. There's a screen by Turner. Takes a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. Here's Russell. Shots blocked. Hield with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. Smith outside. And here's Brogdon. There's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you don't. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Well, you think about the 2019 offseason. The Pacers signed restricted free agent Malcolm Brogdon to a 4-year, $85 million offer. The Bucks declined to match that offer, instead sending Brogdon to the Pacers in a sign-and-trade deal.
Russell to pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. The turnaround, Jay. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. Doris, that move from Milwaukee to Indy for Brogdon, it turned out to be a great one for his career.
Right. The Pacers moved Brogdon over to the point guard position, and in his first year in Indiana, he averaged over 7 assists a game, and more impressively, just 2.4 turnovers. Brogdon can be a very good starting point guard in this league, obviously.
Here's Russell. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Over to the left wing. Back to Brogdon. Into the lane. A good look from Turner. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Indiana's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Hield a screen on Russell. Pass to Turner. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Towns a screen on Brogdon. Top of the key. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
2 minutes.
There's a screen by Turner. Now here's Smith from deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. 1:43 left to play in the third. From behind the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. There's a screen by Turner. Brogdon, the pass to Turner. Nails it from 3. Turner's got 19.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Russell against Smith. Russell the pass to Towns. Towns can't get that one to fall.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Russell against Hield. Back to Turner. Fires from deep. And they recover it. Smith passes to Hield. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Brogdon from outside. And the 3-pointer goes. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Turner. This one for 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
Indiana foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Pacers.
9 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's the Indiana Pacers ending the quarter with a 20-point edge.
Fans, your pace fans.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Naz Reid out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Well, that's the defensive impact of Anthony Edwards, making the steal and setting up easy offense.
such a wide open look.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Halliburton for three. Shot clock at 6. With the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from the point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Patadze. Back to Warren. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
But you can't allow T.J. Warren to get this close to the cup. Once you do, you have to foul him.
You know T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere. And even more than that, do it efficiently.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Warren with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Patadze. Indiana again missing. You know, Grant, looking at Warren's precision shooting, he's used it to pull off some pretty staggering scoring performance.
Oh! Get yourself! Show us some power!
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Halliburton, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas, but for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
And here's Edwards outside. The shot no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Halliburton. Patadze with a screen. Can he keep it going? Halliburton misses. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
And here's Edwards outside. Another miss by Minnesota. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Field passes to Turner. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Turner's got 21.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Pass to Reed. 4-3. That shot off. So Indiana will take it the other way. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton. Turner's got 12 points in just the second half. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. The rebound by Turner.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Healed from outside. Pure from three-point range.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game from Miles Turner.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Turner, a screen on Edwards. All alone. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Reed, a screen on Halliburton. And there's the lob. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Healed against Beasley. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
It's Beasley on the wing. Misses the
Tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position. And at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Eaton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the small forward.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now, here's Brogdon. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He knows that Devin Booker is going to get his points, but what they want to do is prevent the freebies. Coach said Booker's become exceptional at drawing fouls, and he's one of the best free throw shooters in the game. So, Kevin, they don't want to see him on the line multiple times tonight. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Outside to Brogdon. Launches a three. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Here's Ayton. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Smith on the wing. Driving the lane. And the rejection by Ayton. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Booker with it. Ayton inside. He's against Turner. Ayton a screen on Smith. Johnson the pass to Ayton. The shot, 5 to shoot, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Hield. And the Pacers call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Now here's Hield. Turner finds Brogdon. Back to Turner. And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Bridges leading the charge. Booker the pass to Bridges. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
Brogdon. And he jams it with authority.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
Inside, and Ayton throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Hield, three-pointer, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Big question mark was Ayton. How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. Nice move. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Booker with no one around, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now, here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. Smith against Johnson. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. Some changes for Indiana. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Smith. And Halliburton subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. McConnell kicks to Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner, no good. Phoenix leading by 3. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Now here's Ayton. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Yeah, they're going. Oh!
Yes, sir. Yeah, Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
And stolen by Ayton. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Pacers making a switch here.
Substitution for your Pacers.
And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 7. Booker dishes to Ayton. Nice move. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Warren finds Halliburton. To the inside. The kick out to Warren. Down low. And stolen by Ayton. For 3, Booker. That shot missing. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. Between his points.
Fans, your pace mates. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Jackson is out there with Warren. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Paul gets it to go in.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Now, here is Halliburton. No points in the game yet for him. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Batadze. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Šarić. Back to Paul. Got a piece of it. Halliburton with the steal. Warren with the ball. Bridges covering. Warren, good. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather hold the team.
Paul against Halliburton. Has to be Batadze. That shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. Paul passes to Bridges. And Phoenix turns it over again.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Paul.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Brent Šarić, a guy who's been in and out of the starting lineups his entire career.
It's been nice to see, though, how he accepts the role, because what he has been doing has helped produce the wins. He could play some 4 alongside another big, but he's a 5 that has skill, can pass the ball and can shoot it a little bit, and he's embraced the role of coming off the bench to try to provide some sort of offensive and defensive impact.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And a change for the Suns. Crowder's checked in. Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. And the Suns making a change here as well. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dario Saric. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Phoenix with the ball. 8-point game. And he commits the intentional foul. And Indiana making a change here. Hield's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Paul kicks to Holiday. Back to Paul. And he drives in. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Brogdon's got 7 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Holiday with it. Now Smith defending. The kick out to Crowder. Misses the three.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Hield against Holiday. Outside Turner. Launches it. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outer dishes to Holiday. Back to Crowder. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bridges sets the screen for Crowder. Passes it to Bridges. Just 3 to shoot. Back to Crowder. Puts up a 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Holiday against Hield. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Over in the corner, Turner. Crowder with the steal. All alone, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Provide some D, it'll lead the points. That came at the hands of Jay Crowder.
Hield the pass to Turner. Indiana again missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Crowder kicks to McGee. On the wing, Bridges. McGee is screen on Brogdon. For 3, Bridges hangs home the trifecta. Bridges has got the lead up to 11 now for Phoenix.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence grow.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Over to the wing, and McGee kicks to Crowder. Out to the right wing. Paul, right side. Back to Crowder. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns sitting with a comfortable lead up. Thank you, David, for that interview.
The Suns, 31.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. JaVale McGee is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Payton in at the point. McGee, the pass to Craig. Payton against Hield. The feed to McGee. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Pacers trail by 14. Steps back. Healed with it. Now guarded by Booker. To the middle. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Brogdon outside. Turner finds Warren. Back to Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
For your pace made.
And Phoenix making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Suns leading by 10. Something T.J. Warren has to his credit, Greg, is one of the more storied honors a basketball player can earn. ACC Player of the Year award.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Hall of Famers who won that prize. To set yourself apart like Warren did in one of the toughest conferences in college basketball, that just shows the depth of talent this man has always possessed.
To the paint, it's stolen by Hield. And for the Pacers, they're shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Turner. Again, the miss by Turner.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
McGee on the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Got a piece of it, and so it's Indiana with it. Brissett passes to Turner. Outside to Brogdon. Turner inside, guarded by Holiday. Brogdon, just 5 on the clock. And Turner throws it down.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Booker against Brogdon. Booker outside. McGee sets the pick for Booker. There's the pass to McGee. Timeout called, the Suns.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. And here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Smith comes in for Brissett. Halliburton subbed in for Buddy Hield. Andre Ayton's checked in for the Suns. Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his three.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Bridges dishes to Ayton. And Ayton gets double teamed. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Crowder, a screen on Halliburton. Outside Holiday. It's good from long range. Holiday's got his second basket of the night.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Brogdon kicks to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the
left side, Halliburton. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Your pace made.
Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. And it's Warren with the jam.
Yeah, Warren hungry to get in there and get his hands on the rim. 2 more for him.
Suns leading by 7. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Halliburton. Holiday against Halliburton. Holiday, the pass to Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Bridges has got 6.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Halliburton. Makes it off the glass.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Holiday dishes to Ayton. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 10.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Halliburton passes to Johnson. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 14 points. Crowder finds Booker. The kick out to Crowder. And they recover it. Back to Ayton. A second chance effort over Smith. And that one clearly, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
the previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Ayton the screen. Holiday the pass to Ayton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
Again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Poked away. He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point lead. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pacers trail by 10. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Malcolm Brogdon, T.J. Warren out there with Smith, and it's Duarte in at the 2 spot.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Outside Warren. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Crowder with it. Brogdon picks him up. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Jay Crowder for 3.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now let's go to the sideline. And catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out.
Team foul.
getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. And the Suns making a change here. McGee's checked in. Shot's good by Turner.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Paul outside. Brogdon against Crowder. On the wing, Booker. Back to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Feeds to McGee. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 9. Healed outside. With the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Booker against Halliburton. Booker looking around. Booker draws the double. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Suns leading by 6. Inside, McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
And credit Buddy on that play, the correct read, setting up his teammate.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Driving to the basket. Kicks it to Crowder. McGee is screen on Halliburton. Crowder dishes to McGee. Crowder inside. He's covered by Halliburton. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Bridges with the steal. Ball against Hield. Ball outside. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Here he goes. Crowder dishes to Paul. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Indiana. Hield from outside. Hey, Crowder pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 8. Bridges passes to Booker. Bridges against Warren. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Suns.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shot.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The previous play is under review.
Tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Halliburton against Booker. Shoots over Turner. No good from Booker. So it's the Pacers now. They trail by 9 points. Hield can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ayton finds Booker. Back to Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 11.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Ayton. Misses.
And no shortage of athleticism on display tonight.
Here we go.
Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. We've got Anthony Melton. He's out there with Ja Morant. Jackson out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams in at the 4.
This is where McGee's coaches and teammates want him to shoot from. They know he can do damage in there with his hops.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. So we'll see Anthony Melton here go to the line. It goes on Chris Paul. Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Here's Morant. Blocked! Paul against Melton. Paul passes to Bridges. He can't hit that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. There's Jackson with the 3, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Oh, look, and nowadays, big men like Jackson have to be able to shoot the 3. Outstanding triple from him.
Here's McGee. Outside for Booker. McGee a screen. Booker against Brooks. And the layup is good off the glass. Booker's got his second basket.
A really nice play by Booker. I mean, he gives you size out of the backcourt and can finish with either hand.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it on.
It's Bridges on the wing, hounded by Morant. Bridges passes to McGee. Out to Bridges. The 3. It's not going to go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Outside, Williams. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I mean, one of the more dynamic passes to enter this league. I mean, in a while, if you ask me. Morant, he's in full control of this offense.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Morant. And he drives in. Oh, McGee with the block.
When we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard. And he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Now here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Morant against Bridges. Jackson the screen. And it's Morant off the drive. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Drives to the hoop. And Booker gets double teamed. McGee in the post. Jackson on him. McGee finds Bridges. Back to McGee. 4 on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Grizzlies ball.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-6 run. The drive by Morant. Pass to Jackson. Shoots it from the corner. The Suns clear it.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Second team foul.
1:02 left in the first quarter here. Paul passes to McGee. Back to Paul. McGee, a screen on Melton.
Right now, they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Morant with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Bridges against Morant. Jackson, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Brooks. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
I love seeing Brooks take these quick shots. I mean, he's skilled at realizing when he has room to get them off.
Booker against Brooks. Left side, Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. McGee in the post. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Grizzlies up 9.
All right, look who's coming on the court.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's McGee in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. McGee. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Bridges against Morant. The drive by Jackson. Shoots a fadeaway. That one a little long.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His energy is unmatched.
How about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Johnson finds Paul. Launches a three. He drops it from range.
Well, you ever talk about those next level ball handlers? And Chris Paul, he's right there on the list.
And the loudest Texas gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns answer.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Craig is checked in for Bridges. And Holiday subbed in for Booker. Adams a screen. Bain into the lane. Stolen by Ayton. In transition, here they come. Paul for three. Gets the three ball to go. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Adams with a screen on Holiday. The three from Bain. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, this is what Paul is known for, a shrewd distributor. Pass-first mentality.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Bain. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
Holiday passes to Ayton. Here's Williams. That one's good for 2. And it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings. A selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
That's the big fella getting all worked up. He loves those throwdowns.
Here's Bain. He's covered by Holiday. Inside. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's ducking it hard inside.
Holiday passes to Aiden. Back to Holiday. Driving inside. Back to Aiden for three. And the Suns get another three.
Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Adams with a screen on Holiday to the inside. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Aiden passes to Paul. 35 seconds left in the second period. Shoots from 14. Out to Craig. Back to Aiden. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Bain. He's covered by Holiday. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bain. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Right side Paul. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here. Allie, as always, thanks.
The Grizzlies, 29.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Memphis leading on the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Kyle Anderson. Ja Morant is out there with Anthony Melton. Then it's Jackson, and it's Brooks in at the three. Small forward.
If you're Morant and you want to be a star point in the NBA, you have to score off the pick and roll sets.
For three, Booker drills it from deep. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Aiden, the screen on Anderson. Pass to Craig. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bain. There's the three. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
And Aiden gets it to go.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Morant against Payton. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Payton. Here's Morant. And Craig pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Crowder. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And a dunk by Jackson.
For a young player, Jackson has a solid understanding of the game. I mean, it guides him in the pick and roll.
Brooks against Booker. To the middle. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Ayton. Crowder's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Anderson with a screen on Payton. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is the aggressiveness Jackson provides. Give him the right positioning, he'll finish with strength.
Ayton in the high post. Payton against Morant. Back to Ayton. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
The Suns trailing. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. It's Booker on the wing. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Morant against Payton. Fades and shoots. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Booker against Brooks. Oh, stolen by Morant. Driving in. Outside for Brooks. Stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Crowder. Pass to Ayton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
Drops in the 3.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
Booker against Brooks. Outside Booker. Pass to Ayton. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. Shamet comes in for Craig. And Payne is subbed in for Payton. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Adams checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Anderson. Melton, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Jones in for Morant. Outside Jones. Adams a screen. Clock at 4. Banked it in off the glass. Adams has got 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Booker, good.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer, has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Payne and Booker, the backcourt duo. And it's Shamet in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Adams with a screen on Payne. Inside. Back to Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, the best way to steady a team, have an anchor like Tyus Jones as the backup point.
I mean, just an outstanding decision maker. His steady play complements their athletes with that second unit.
Phoenix making some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Ayton. Bridges comes in for Shamet. And it's Paul in for Devin Booker. Here's Paul. Pass to McGee. To the left wing. McGee, a screen on Williams. Outside Paul. Shoots from 14 and stolen by Melton. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Now here's Jones. Launches it. He buries it from 3.
For the most part, he's been sitting back tonight, letting his teammates carry the load. Nothing wrong with that.
Paul against Melton. Outside Paul. Fires for 3. Unable to get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Back to Jones. Timeout call. Memphis.
Timeout. All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on and get loud for your son, Dancer.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Jones. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Great work, Allie, thanks. The free throw drops for Morant.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity makes for some tough matchups.
Out to Bridges. A shot to stop the run. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Williams into the lane. It's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's McGee. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Bridges against Morant. On the take. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Cutting the D to shreds in the pick and roll. That's Chris Paul with a beautiful finish.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Bridges against Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Oh, they get a hand on it.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Grizzlies.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
It really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And here's Memphis. They've outscored them 16-2, not slowing down. Melton passes to Morant. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Pass to McGee. The kick out to Johnson. Back to McGee. Nice move. The rebound by Melton. And the Grizzlies with possession here. The drive by Morant.
Yeah, you see the explosiveness there, the fluidity. Morant's unbelievable.
Personal foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And Morant drops them both. So it's Phoenix now. Now here's Paul.
As we're just about ready to get this one started. And the Bulls start out with the ball. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. Got it. Nice one there from LaVine. You know, Steve, above the rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin. A lot of watch your head because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Here's Morant and Ball with the block.
When you mix Ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Here's LaVine, lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Jackson, a screen on Ball. Morant drives in, and Ball with the block. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Thompson, puts the move on. The kick out to Williams. Outside DeRozan. Over Brooks. And the Bulls tack on two more.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his fourth year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Thompson sets the pick for LaVine. Carries it from three-point range. LaVine's got 7.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. Oh, my goodness. 5 straight coming out of the gate.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Coach was saying that he feels Zach LaVine is still underrated as a star in this league. Coach said when LaVine gets going, there's just no way to stop him. He's one of the most natural scoring threats in the league. They certainly will respect LaVine's explosive offense tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Tony Bradley's checked in for Thompson. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant right side. Jackson a screen on DeRozan. Now here's Morant for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
The Bulls leading by 11. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. LaVine against Brooks. Bradley sends the pick for LaVine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morant with it, now guarded by Ball. Here's Williams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
During the pre-draft process, some scouts felt Jackson was behind the curve as a passer. He's proven those concerns were overstated.
Now, here's DeRozan. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
This team is rolling right now. Still haven't missed a shot.
Oh, did you see that? As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Levine against Brooks. And the rejection by Jackson. Fast break Memphis. Here's Williams. Rebound by the Bulls.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early. That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in. Now here's Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 9.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Bradley is screen on Williams. DeRozan for 3. Good if it goes. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Green all out there with White, and it's Vucevic, and it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. Now here's White. Shoots the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Kobe White making it rain from distance.
And Kobe White in the open floor is a blur. Great burst with the ball.
He can fly right by his defenders. He knows when to turn the jets on, GA. Very big part of his offensive production.
Now here's White. Thompson sets the pick for White. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Chicago.
That one, it was from way, way out. Kobe White isn't shy once he crosses the half-court line.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it. How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
Now here's White. He has 6. Vucevic is screen on Morant. White goes in, and there's the pass to Thompson. Crafty move, and the layup is good. Thompson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And that one's good, Morant.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, here comes the court. Come on and get down with your business.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Kyle Anderson comes in for Brooks. Baines checked in for Milton. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. The Bulls also changing it up. Bradley's checked in for Tristan Thompson. DeRozan comes in for Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close.
The previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Jones. Anderson finds Jones. To the paint. Adams' shot is off.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
DeRozan against Williams.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Adams against DeRozan. A reverse. Hangs. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. DeRozan's got 6.
This is where DeRozan is one of the best. Below the foul line, making plays.
Jones looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. Adams with the screen on White.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Jones, and it's sent back by White. Takes a 3. A new 14 for the Bulls. Here's DeRozan. Good D by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 11. Here's Bain. And over his 4 years at TCU, Desmond Bain shooting 43% from long range. And Steve, he has not slowed down in the NBA.
The Grizzlies, can you believe, took him with the final pick of the first round in 2020. That's great value, getting a floor spacer with size that late.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Vucevic. In the corner, Bradley with it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Memphis ball.
.104 left to play in the first half. Jones against White. Outside, Jones. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Chicago leading by 9. White goes in. Count it. White's got 8 points in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Anderson gets it to go.
Now Anderson still has that little hitch in his jumper, but nice work off the catch and shoot.
And Jones over to help. Bradley kicks to White. Lets it go with a 3. That one no good. Passes to Bing. Screen by Adams. And the rejection by Bradley. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession.
Tristan Thompson. Zach LaVine.
Puts it up off the inbound. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. All right, David, thank you. It's
32.
for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Memphis, Anderson and Jackson inside. Morant is out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. Chicago with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Some changes for Chicago. Troy Brown comes in for Alex Caruso. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Williams. And LaVine, here we go. Count that one. LaVine's got 16 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. That shot off. Excellent D there from Ball. LaVine against Brooks. Over in the corner, Brown. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
For 3, LaVine.
Nice defense by Dylan Brooks, using his power on that play.
Melton passes to Jackson. Stolen by Ball. To the inside. Here's Thompson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night here.
One thing about Thompson, he's made improvements to his body and his game each and every year.
Jackson a screen on Ball. Morant kicks to Jackson. Morant looking around. Anderson outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Morant. The outside leaner, and that one is good. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you want to stop Morant's penetration. He knows that, and he settles for the mid-range pop.
And LaVine, here we go. Out to Thompson from deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. Anderson right side. The pass to Brooks. Ball against Morant. Drives to the hoop. The shot will not fall. So the Bulls will take it the other way. There's Ball with the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Ball's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
Another addition to Ball's game, the ability to pull up off the dribble and knock down shots.
And finished off by Morant.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Now Ball. After Zach LaVine missed from long range. Driving inside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
Stolen by Anderson. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row ending in turnover.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Some changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Anderson. Bain comes in for Milton. And Jones subbed in for John Morant. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Thompson. Tony Bradley comes in for Derek Jones. Williams, he's checked in for Ball. And it's Alex Caruso in for Troy Brown. .143 left to play in the third. Vucevic is screen on Brooks. Levine against Brooks. And Levine, here we go. Kicks it out to Bradley. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Adams sets the pick for Jones. And there's the feed to Adams. Jones, the pass to Adams. Out to Brooks. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Bradley.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Bain. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Levine on the wing, Williams. Plenty of space. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Here's Bain. The Bulls getting the bucket.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Bradley drives in over Jackson. Bradley can't get it to go. Bain inside the three-point line. And so it's Chicago with a 19-point advantage heading into the next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Vucevic. Bradley is out there with Williams. Then it's Zach Levine, and it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot. And Levine, here we go. Bradley, no one around him. An even 3-on-3 break. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got his first basket of the night.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Levine, and hammers that one down right in the face of Jaren Jackson.
Each year, Zach seems to improve as a scorer, a testament to his strong work ethic.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Levine. Kicks it out to Bradley. On the wing, Levine. Brooks covering from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Jones drives in. And the rejection by Bradley. Chicago calls timeout.
Timeout call. Here's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your birthday.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Steven Adams. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Tyus Jones. Chicago also making some changes. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Vucevic. Derek Jones comes in for Bradley. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Williams. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Levine deciding where to go with it. The three. And it's Morant with the rebound.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter.
Oh!
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Morant.
Levine kicks to Thompson. Chicago calls timeout.
Timeout call. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your birthday.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
And he's got to be thrilled with how well he shot the ball, Kevin. Good on almost 60% of his shots. That's what I call an efficient performance. And a team loves having someone that dependable they can rely on.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Morant following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Morant. Into the lane and finished off by Morant.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Morant with the steal. Brooks outside. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Levine against Brooks. Right side Levine. Clock at 4. Bradley dishes to Vucevic. From outside, off the mark. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Morant drives in. That cuts the lead to single digits. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Free t-shirt. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down.
White is checked in for Chicago.
Rule substitution. Kobe White.
There's a minute left in the game. Brooks against DeRozan. Bradley is screen on Brooks. To the middle. And it's Bradley. That time on the assist from DeRozan. And the Bulls lead by 11.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Williams passes to Jackson. Up and in on the layup.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's White, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White.
Good on the second free throw.
The potential is there for Kobe White to be a scoring machine. I love the strides he's been making.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Bradley kicks to DeRozan. Bradley sets the pick for DeRozan.